scurvy dogs. We be here to finish up this our trial. Or we'll walk the plank. Alright, hi everyone, how are y'all doing? Today, we're gonna be wrapping up the motherfucking DLC case. For the DLC episode for Dual Destinies. It is such a weird way to try and phrase it. It's like, it's the finale of this case in this in this part of Dual Destinies in the Apollo Justice trilogy. It's a mouthful. Cause I can't, I guess I could just say Dual Destinies or whatever. But hello, Dragon, who is number 1 today, by the way, and Kat Yasha. Hopefully, y'all are doing it super duper well today. I'm excited. I also had to go Zoom and get my coffee while the countdown was going. That's not normal for me. I normally get it like way earlier, but I don't know if y'all know the game RoboBeat. I've been playing that so much in my spare time. It's basically one of those games. It's like, oh, it's like a roguelike shooter and you fucking shoot and bite to the rhythm or whatever. I'm a hopeless addict when it comes to games like that. I really, really am. But that was earlier. This is now. We are here for some motherfucking Apollo Justice Trilogy, baby. Woo! Alright. Get my controller. Alright, load Game, please. Wait, yeah. Sorry, I saw like a mood matrix thing, I thought, and it just really threw me off. Alright, so we literally left off that just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll cross-examine the orca. I can't believe they're doing this shit again. I can't believe it. There is not enough coffee for me in this fucking day. It's May 25th, 4:02 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Right. How is this gonna play out? Like, I'm dead ass curious. How? Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls, and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now, we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either. Oh yeah, on the ladder. Right, let's review all that we got. Okay, so the all-important attorney's badge, the whistle, forms 1 trick per signal. She can't do 2 at a time. Has this come up yet? I don't think it has, as far as, like, being like, hey, you're full of shit. I don't think it has. Walkie-talkie. The video. Ah, hell, let's watch it. Fuck it, just real quick. We gotta get the theme going. Well, gotta get ourselves pumped up. It's Captain Orla!
Captain Orla! You made it just in time!
Pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Woo! I'm not obsessed with this song, you are. Shut up. I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see, the TV phone. Summer's boyfriend has made... She is for using one tricks. Let's see, the autopsy report. 12 to 10. July 20th. Yeah, the fall or whatever. Sitting to pull bottom is 1,000 feet. Load ahead received after death. Right. Okay. Did we ever talk about the marks on the side there? I don't think we did we? Like, I know we talked about the scarf, but I don't remember the hand bruise or whatever. Okay, this is the one last year with Azura Summers. Okay. Got the sick-ass skull rock. The bottom of the pool where we found the luminol. Okay. It's a sleeping pill, not poison, which is very specific. A sign. Oh yeah, it's got the feet prints on it, right? We never did talk about this yet, so that's gonna come up. The charm. Then okay. Alright. Let's do this shit. Oh my god, it's Sarah! Hi Sarah, how you doing, Sarah? It's good to see you, Sarah. Hi Sarah. Starting off strong, I see. Appreciate you're trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that.
Objection!
I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Overruled, High Power Lord. Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Oh, Mr. Plume. Been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. Declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Ashura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The orca was singing a song, then started headbutting Azura over and over. Finally, the orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does Azura have heart problems as well? Oh my god, they fucking would do that. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summer's death might have been her heart condition. Okay. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody. Just like I did. Oh my god, it's literally just a repeat of the last time. That's amazing. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too! It's just a theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead, then set her free. Aww, what a bro! That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. Of course you did, you daft bitch. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. Oh, do you? Do you really? That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Arlen Rhymes? That is correct. That day, my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I could not allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Don't shoot, my hands are up, my hands are up! The streamer you have been watching has suddenly died. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Imagine what actually just... What a stupid fucking... That was quite a bombshell she just dropped. And so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday? Or last week, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. It may put me in hot water if it helps save the orca. Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. Why do you gotta give me a clue? Why can't you just fucking tell me? Like, come on. Is that the orca's song? Okay, so... On another secret, focus on the orca's song? The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright. Looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla. Together. And I had to cross-examine the fuck. Oh, God. It is May 25th, 4:14 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. The court will now reconvene. Is the witness, Ora Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. You're so fucking adorable. Ho ho! Just as adorable as last week. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright. The question on everybody's mind. How do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone! That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow to be a lovely young lady? Ah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Aura Shipley. This is where the stream officially peaks. It's all downhill from here. All right, let's see what you gotta say. Uh-huh. I see.
Huh?
Yeah?
You're not even making fucking sense.
Mr. Right. Yes, you're right. I love how he's just like, yeah, what's up? Do you Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense, after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times. I'm actually curious. Has there ever actually been a court case where, like, an animal was involved, like, as a witness? Has that ever... I know it's a really stupid question, but has that ever actually legitimately happened in a for-real court case? I'm so curious. Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me, but not will happen, I tell you. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. Well, there's no way I can object to any of the statements because I can't understand them, so... press on all of them, I guess? I have no fucking idea. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Just this image right here alone is fantastic. I love this fucking game series.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fleet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action? If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. All right, girl. What you gotta say? Let me hear it. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh, Orla, you're so cute. Right, don't know. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. Could you interpret that for the quarter socks? I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show. I can't even do the voices now. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Oh! That's Franziska! Oh, hell yeah! The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Wait a second. Wait. Wait, two at a time. Never mind. Either one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley. This isn't going anywhere.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something. No shit. Perhaps she's hungry? Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. Oh, I like that sound a lot. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. What do I do? But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough! It sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell's about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? I didn't get anything from that. I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna say stop here because I can't object to any of these statements. None of them would make sense. If it was one statement, sure, but I'm done playing games. I will now explain how Orla was manipulated by Mr. Rhymes. Please. In order to respond to a command, Orla needs to hear the sound of a whistle. But Mr. Rhymes isn't a trainer. I doubt he'd know how to give the signals himself. So that means he must have had help. So how did Mr. Rhymes issue commands to Orla? Issue commands to Orla. So he got help. Wait. Oh! Did she send it?
Take that!
Yeah! Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azure used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Boy, this is so strange that the character's named Azura and I know an Azura. It's kind of jarring to me. Most likely, Mr. Rhyme still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhyme's TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin. Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them! I found some videos like you described. Did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. Ah, because he had the videos and learned. Okay, I get it. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with the whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? Alright. In it goes! There, it sank to the bottom. Now, I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Oh, I love these sounds so much. What a smart girl you are, Orla. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. That was the lifesaver trick we saw last week. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now, let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. It's a raven! For your friend's birthday, I'm getting her more beats for her abacus. It's the little things that... Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Raven. I always love these jokes that you come in here with. It's a nice little. It's good. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day.
Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video?
Aww.
Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
I hope this case ends up with it doing it for one more time. Please. I like this case a lot. Don't fail me now. Ho-ho! What a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. Come on, Blackwell, lighten up. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the Orca those commands? Marlon Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. There are videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all? Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Hi, Dragon Cat, how you doing? Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
All right, certainly.
Got him. All right, I'll try playing one. How the fuck can Pearl text? Does she know how to text? That's amazing. Oh!
Aww.
Oh, that was so adorable! Oh my god, this fucking case. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. What? If the Orca can be commanded using videos on a hold on. Trying to visit with Summers in the videos. Summers is having Orca do lightsaber singing. The song in the video is different from the one in the show now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not the same song. That's the other one. Yeah. Hold on. Let's watch this and then we'll compare them. Yeah. This is totally an excuse just to listen to this again. I mean, it's not. I swear. Don't sing it, Clappy. Don't sing it, Clappy. Don't sing it, Clappy. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna sing it again.
Marla! Ye made it just in time!
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasures and adventures waiting just for me. Woo! Yeah, I think it's the older song. Yeah, it's totally the other song. Huh. Bizarre. Also, hey Drake, how you doing, girl? Good to see you. Oh my god. Then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arr! Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norman de Plume witness the sinking and the lifesaver trick. So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. Equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes. Oh, wait! She can't do the two tricks! Hold on! Yeah! Yeah! That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the swashbuckler spectacular song. The culprit made sure Mr. Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenge me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. The jokes writing themselves for this one. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time.
Take that!
Gotcha! Man, I'm on fire today. I should probably have my coffee during the countdown more often. I'm destroying this. Mr. Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Am I understanding it correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor.
I wonder if the judge has a dog. Oh, I hope he does. I want to see the Bozier puppy wuppy. What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario?
If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No, thank you.
So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time. But Mr. Plume saw her do it. Yeah. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Yeah, so she can't do 2 tricks. Was Mr. Plume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time? But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. Yeah. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Clappy's thinking. Clappy's thinking. If one of them is faked, I'm assuming it was the singing trick. Now fucking hear me out on it. If the singing trick was faked, it's possible maybe it was played through the speakers? Wait, that's gotta be it. That has to be it. Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence!
Baby, how do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I better present some evidence here and fast. Although I am concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you, which of the 2 was faked? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick? The song? Holy shit, y'all. We have a motherfucking Naborb in our midst. I can't believe it. We have the motherfucking Naborb in our midst. Good morning to you, Naborb. How are you doing? Maybe it was both. I think it was the song, cause you can't really fake the lifesaver trick unless you had, like, I don't know, some kind of dummy or whatever. I'm gonna say the song? Let's see. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. Oh, it didn't keep the thing on screen. I think that's right. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was fake? Oh god, okay. Okay, what relates to the song? I mean, I guess, well, maybe this one? I actually have no idea.
Take that!
Oh! This is a recording of a recent swashbuckler spectacular. Is it gonna play it again?
Does Clappy get to sing it again? Oh, hell yeah, please.
In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Faye earlier. But Mr. Plume said this song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that too. Hey, Orsum, good morning. How you going? The song is different. Please listen to this. Yes! Please listen to the song and the video from a year ago, sent to this cell phone.
I don't remember how the old one went. I was obsessed with the newer one.
Yes. It sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Faye earlier.
Wait.
Did I not see the other one? Is that? Strange. And yet, this is the same video Miss Faye used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this!
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor, so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How? Oh god. Here's how Ryan's played the song over the fucking walkie-talkie! Yeah!
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song and the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Ah! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Yarr! Yarr! You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. How? What do you mean? What could he possibly have left? Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Oh!
So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I.
What do you mean impossible?
I shall sing ye a little shanty, dissing your scurvy theory. Hark ye well now.
Is he gonna sing? He's not gonna sing his testimony, is he? Oh, fuck off if he is. Oh! He's gonna... He's gonna sing his testimony. The Dissident of Phoenix. I love this game series so fucking much.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. Broke one for the one on the scene, broke before I could ever dream. The chick gooped her time high, but built like a lawyer spitting lies. Dead worker, you don't listen to me? K, kill a cat, you're so cray-cray.
It is hard to do this while also keeping it on beat and also reading it for the first time. Oh my god. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken? Of all the flimsy excuses. Build sucking. That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
Arr, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones who had the proving to do.
After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. I need to, like, actually look at his fucking lines. Okay, so let's see. Walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer's freestyle got no appeal. I love this shit so much. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Rai could ever dream. I bet they had a fun time localizing this. I love this. Whoa! Oh my god.
Amazing work, Clappy. Also have another sub.
Holy shit, the Borb. Thank you for 31 months. God damn, 31 months. How have you put up with this for so long? Y'all are way too kind to me. Seriously, thank y'all. That orca, yo, don't listen to me, K. Kill the cap, you so cray. I would love to see this in the other languages. And what they translate to. That's amazing. Okay. So... Somehow, I have to prove that I still could have done it. Oh my god. I think one of the first streams I watched was you playing the original game. Oh, like the original trilogy? I'm pretty sure that's correct. Because the original Ace Attorney trilogy was like one of the not the first, but definitely one of like the first games I did do for stream. That sounds about right. I love that you just break it. I don't know what could be. I'm just gonna press everything. I have no fucking clue.
Hold it!
I hope Riot responds with rap. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I'd be sure. Although, it doesn't have me name written on it or anything.
Oh, the big top? God, that was a fun case. A little weird about the, like, love triangle underage dating thing, though? That was weird. Aside from that, yeah, it was kind of fun.
But you can't prove it not to be me walkie-talkie now, can ya?
I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how to get a command to Orla. How he got it to Orla. If Rhymes couldn't get a command to the Orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will all go up in smoke.
I be not on the prosecution side neither, Mikey. The defendant is innocent, says I. But, either way, me walkie-talkie was broken, and that be the truth. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before right could ever dream.
Hold it! Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence! The burden of proof is on you. If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now.
Oh, God.
Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho! Proof that it broke! Bro, you a joke! Lag you in a second and you got choke. Right corner press on every word? Nope, just got judge undeterred. You gone front, then bring the pain. Or stop and walk away in shame.
I love this fucking character. It's got One Piece written all over him. I fucking love it. Oh, he makes me so mad. We gotta come up with our own Yes! Yes! Do it! Come up with your own freestyle, please! Let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing. Oh! Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie. Okay.
Legit goof during cleaning time, but Bill's second lawyer spit lies.
Hold it! You made a big blunder. What happened?
After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me.
It does indeed appear to be broken.
How?
It looks completely fine to me. Is there... It looks exactly the fucking same.
With me walkie-talkie broken, there'd be no way I could have done what he said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands.
Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if ye please. I broke it on purpose. Where be ye proof?
I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything.
Har har! You'll never get me to agree that punk's orca be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain. It weren't me.
So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you?
But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Tono? What's your next move?
Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie, if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broke. Hey, Live, how you doing? If he gave Orla that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Oh, what? Oh! I can use Urs to rotate the evidence. And to examine if I notice anything of interest. You can also zoom in and out with ya and boo to get a better look. Now, let's check out every last inch of it for anything off. Let's see. Darn, it is broken. It doesn't seem to work. Wonder what would happen if I thump it. Hey, it's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking.
Okay. A walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever, but I don't see anything odd. The sword walkie-talkie in and of itself is pretty odd, I guess. But let's keep checking it out. Something on the back? Oh. Hello. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Wait. Wait. Oh! Oh, it's hers! Oh, shit! I thought those looked familiar. Oh, crap! Yeah, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just last week? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him. We'd never forget. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his. But could it be?
Not odd about it, don't you agree? Arr, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just leave Sasha says hi.
I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again, how could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable?
Arr, a stubborn one ye be.
What the... Put a plume on the scene. I'll keep you broke for real.
God,
I have no fucking clue. Let's press on the last one. I guess? I don't fucking know. There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence.
Yes, the orca could have received a signal from the defendant's whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No? That's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. Oh, God.
Run, lawyer, black-eyed samurai. Time for a freestyle drive-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca's guilty, you gotta admit. I tell ye, it be all the orca's doing. If ye don't belay all this bilge, I shall diss ye with some rap.
I believe you've already been doing that. We tried pressing him, but it didn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. His statements might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. The meaning of one of them has. Okay. Really? You caught something? And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. He's just so animated. So one of the statements has changed. Is it this one? I have no fucking clue. Are you sure it was your walkie-talkie? Oh, it's not his walkie-talkie! Right, because... Oh my fucking god. You could have stolen a broken walkie-talkie from somebody else.
Arr, if ye be accusing me of thievery, Let me see your proof.
Alright. Oh, this evidence tells us who you stole the walkie-talkie from. Oh!
Booyah!
According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body.
Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine.
I'm not so sure about that. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence! I will not allow such leading questions, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence.
Certainly. I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
Sink me. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? He still won't admit it?
Why? This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've had many the run-ins with that orca myself. Arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body.
My goodness. I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your... Okay, I was wondering why he was, like, squirting out blood last week. Okay, that makes sense. Also, hi, Okami. How you doing? What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Ahoy, yo, yo, ho, ho! You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla? That's right, them girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win just being frank.
And Orla, huh?
You get the plank.
I can't let him run the show. I had to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And ye can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? If I could look at them again, sure. Funny? Funny haha or funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Really? Hold on. Wait, no, it was... Oh, fuck, where's the... Oh, wait, it was here. Okay, so the handle's on our left. And it's the one at the top and the four down. Is it different? Am I high? Hold on, it looks the exact fucking same. The only other ones I remember are the ones on the practice dummy. Oh. Okay, yeah, that is different. That's a lot different, actually. Yeah, those are all like a straight line. Well, a straight line's like a curve. And those are separated. Huh? It's just a tiny difference. Might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks. The way they're laid out? Maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Thank Phoenix. You can turn everything around, right here and now. Oh! Oh, God. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the Soch Stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead, he planned to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Oh God. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the victim? Well, the teeth marks, right? Yeah, because he already said that he cleans it, so the teeth marks. That's some Danganronpa shit, Jesus. I'll never get over this little segment. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? The marks are different. When I look closely, I see two different bite mark patterns. Two variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had two variations as well? The song, because there was the old version and the new version. Where am I going with this? A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. Wait a fucking minute. Was there another Orca? Wait a fucking minute. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? What's behind the fact that the Orca's tooth marks and song were different a year ago? Oh my fucking God! It has to be! No fucking way! There are two different Orca! Oh! That's the hint from earlier! The song! Oh, Dr. Crab, you beautiful bastard. Yeah,
Let's cross-examine the second orca. Fuck it.
Starting to think. There are two different orcas. The one a year ago and Orla now. If the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhyme said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Oh, get his ass.
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright? Oh, hell yeah it is! I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Black.
And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Aura Shipleys. What? Two different orcas? That's impossible.
Order! Order in the court! Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim?
The orca show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. Two different orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction.
What be this Bilgewater talk? I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claimed the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this.
What? Two different patterns, you say? Silence!
While I will concede there is a possibility that two different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough.
I want more conclusive evidence!
Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? Okay. So evidence that shows bite patterns. What relates to that? I mean, technically that, I suppose?
Oh, video.
Oh, it's these two! I think. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck it! The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Oh, it is totally those two! Don't I have two videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? Aha! I will now submit two videos with which the different songs and teeth can be compared. This is some fucking Five Nights at Freddy's shit. The animatronics have actually 3 toes, which shows that they were the ones from Fredbear's Diner. Take that! And here is the other. Take that! Please compare these two videos. One from a year ago, and one recent. As discussed, the two orcas are singing two different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the two orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the two videos where the orca's teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. Alright, and I said chompers, okay. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Oh! Wow, that is such a small detail. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
If the teeth are different, then...
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. Ah, I see it. Just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca.
Two different orcas. I can't believe it.
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is... the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes!
No, you got it all wrong. It be all the fault of that orca.
Whoa.
Whoa. Huh? Arr. You got it all wrong. Oh, Jesus. Blimey. It be the orca's fault. This can't be. Arr.
Where did that come from?
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody.
Well, would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler. Yes, Captain Judge? Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas? The secret that Ship Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. Aye! The one we call Orla is the second Ora Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship Aquarium. I used to call the first Ora Shipley just Ora for short. Ora and Orla are sisters. Oh! The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape. The ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so he decided to keep them on at Ship Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Ora was put down. What? Ora is dead? Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Aura in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. God, Orla and Aura, that's gonna get so fucking confusing. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship Aquarium employees know about this? No. Just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it?
Of course not. How would I?
Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why I killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab? In court last week, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back. Yeah? According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint? What? Really? Nani? His handprint? I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhyme's story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. A handprint made during a struggle?
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide to hell. Get on with the verdict, your baldness.
Seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved! Orla's going to be so happy! Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhyme's handprint on the victim's right wrist. Is it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling that handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help me God? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Hold it!
Of course. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted.
But what complaint could you have?
You are about to get your not guilty verdict.
I see no need for further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
A health check! Oh, and pets!
Thank you, Dara. I will do my health check right now. I was gonna go on breakies after this case, because it does seem like it's about to wrap up. First, oh, that was a good fucking stretch. Come here, sexy water. Water is so fucking good, y'all. I can't tell y'all how much I love water. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. Sorry, I was also finishing on my coffee, sorry. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Making a good bean? Well, you as well, Miss Lovely Sarah. You're also a very good heckin' bean. So thank you again. I just had to throw the raspberry in there. I had to. Not the result of a fight? Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the... Oh! Fucking... Right, this. The letter, so... Wait. So, there's a mark on his wrist. And also on the letter. Wait, was he trying to... Wait. Was he, like, pulling him up? Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Take that! Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. Yeah, I think so. In what way were they unusual? They were right hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. It looks like that the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, gripping the victim's wrist,
Then he must have been...
it means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What?
But that can't be. It's impossible.
Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I gotta hand it to ya, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills. Why I just have to figure it out. It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die.
So is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped.
Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlin, you'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But, please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey! Captain! So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla. She wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death.
Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summer suffered from a heart condition. But she didn't tell anyone. And she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. Sure, she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing.
So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orelai and everybody will be waiting for you. Aww. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done. Even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you.
Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Court is now adjourned. Woo! May 25th, 5:40 p.m. The ship-shaped aquarium, Orca Pool. Holy shit, what an awesome case! I love this! Congratulations on your win! Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Oh, yay! Orla, I'm back. Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really Can you stop doing the same fucking joke like this? Come on! I will now act out my gratitude with a little performance. R. Is she gonna do what I think she's gonna do? Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you'd better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me, after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy. Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Ah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know that we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She says she's going to look into getting the law changed. What? Wow, go Mr. Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. What? Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not ship shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I, we visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? Oh, silly, remember? I told you! Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Aura Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for a... Oh! Well, I'll be damned. Right. What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that... Each time, a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh. You're paying for Aura's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize? Fish! Oh, yes! I will feed the orca! Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? Yeah!
Take that!
Hold it!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict! Oh! That was so extra. Aren't you lucky? Haha, that's Orla's best trick. That thank you kiss trick. Okay, come on. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. One more time with the song, come on! And so, the curtain fell on my first trial in years. Fucking wow. And that's what it was. Actually amazing. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. Do the song one more time. A few months later. Hold! Hold! I have no idea what the date or time is apparently. But the location, we do know. It's at the Ship-Shape Aquarium entrance. It's been a while since I've visited Ship-Shape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. Come on, give us the song one more time! Come on, come on, come on! There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in plural? Yep, let me show you. What? 2 Orlas? Wait, don't tell me. Yep, you caught it right. Orla Shipley the First has returned to Ship-Shape Aquarium. Yeah! We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. Do the song, damn you! Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is out. It's called Ship-Shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yeah, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. Yo! Happy ending! Best end. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The penguin leaves the nest. Ah! 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 Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Whoop, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? I wonder who it could be. It's almost time! The show's just about to start! Alright, let's go to the show stage then. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I saved you all seats, Mr. Right. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again! I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool! You'd better not. I think they'd call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena. But Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Is Marlin Red Stash? Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Orla, ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlin is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Yeah! It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Yeah! Where's the song? No! No!
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I
Yes?
set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Don't cuck me out of this! No. Do not show it to be continued. No! No! Are you for fucking serious? Wow, that one, come on! You can't do the thing one more time! That's nonsense! Okay, you know what? Fine. I'll do it myself. I'll fucking do it myself then. I'm gonna do this song, and then we're gonna go on breakies. I'll fucking do it myself. I think it's this one. It's not this one. My bad. What the hell? It's not the animation studio. It's the art library, I think. Dual Destinies movies. There we go. Where's the... Okay, I think it's this one. One more time, everybody! If you know the words, sing along with me. If not, mumble them or something.
Captain Orla! You made it just in time!
Oh, there is. One more time! Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see some treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Woo! That was great. Okay. Wow, that was immensely exciting.
Oh,
And yeah, this is gonna be a bit of an early breakies because this is a good little like side stop
thingy before we start the next chapter. That was so fucking cool. I loved that so much. That was a fantastic like episode. I actually thoroughly, greatly enjoyed that. If they do another like new Ace Attorney game, I hope they do it like they have like the main game or whatever, but all the mechanics built in, but have like, you know, like they release like different episodes like this, because the potential's there. They could literally keep the same fucking art style like this or whatever, like this 3D sort of thing they got that they're doing now, and just kind of release like DLC for it, because that was awesome. They can do it right, and I'm very pleased. I had a great time with that. I'm gonna miss that one. Now I don't know if I like it more than the yokai one. That one was pretty top tier to me. I really enjoyed that one. If this one's not first, it's a damn close second. Yeah? Yeah. Like, it's top 2 for me, for sure. I really fucking loved that. Alright. But I gotta get some music for y'all. I can't leave y'all at the words on stream with no music. That'd be silly of me. Let's go to... Let's see. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. It's currently about 6. So we'll do... yeah, that's like roughly 20 minutes, yeah? Yeah, that'll do. Okay. So let's get that going. Let me get the words on stream going for y'all. Excellente. Alright, you beans. Take care of yourself, and I will see you lovely folks later. Ta-ta for now. Take care of yourself, and enjoy the words on stream. All right, welcome on back, everyone, from Leopardickies. Hopefully, I took the time to give yourself some good food, some good drink. Give yourself a good little stretch if you need to. Restroom, all that other fun stuff. As we are now gonna jump right into the 4th episode of Dual Destinies. I wonder what's going to be there. Oh, I'm so curious. Alright, bippity boppity boop. Alright, so I see Apollo. And okay, is this an Apollo episode? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta get changed. Give me a second, hold on. Okay, yeah. Alright, uh-huh. All right, I'm all suited up and ready to go now. So it starts with a trial, does it? Okay, interesting. Starbuck? Oh my god. And this is where it starts, huh? Okay. All right, we're playing the feud. Let's see, oh. The courtroom bombing incident. Terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world, this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Ted tonight was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. Only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting.
That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Really? Episode 4, The Cosmic Turnabout. Okay. How is this gonna... How is space involved in this?
1 hour remaining until launch. Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
Oh. Oh! Oh dear. Well, that's, troubling. Ah, yes. May 25th, 6:19 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Time for another trial to begin. What's in the court? Oh, okay. Let's see. Terran's autopsy report. Cause of death, stabbing. The victim was discovered in the 3rd floor building lounge in the main building. I like his haircut. Okay. This one is different. Sorry to bother you, but... Oh! Are you alright, Apollo? Was I making a scary face just now? Oh, hi, Juniper. Yes, I'm fine. I was just doing my Cords of Steel exercises. Now I'm all ready to go! Yes, knowing you, I'm sure you'll be just fine. Yeah, Jennifer, I swear, you're being accused again. She's having the same issue that, like, Maya had in the first trilogy. It was just always being her getting the blame pinned on. Let's see. Oh, I brought you a present from my garden. What? Is this a lotus root? That's right. My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She even says that if you look through the holes, it can help you see into the future. What? It's for good luck. Maybe later you can cook it and... Thanks for this! I'm gonna have some right now! Oh my!
Kind of tough, though.
You can't eat it raw, but thank you for the enthusiastic try. Oops, if she didn't think me weird before, she will now. I've got to calm down. Apollo! I'm sorry I'm late. Hi, Athena. Junie! I didn't know you were coming today. I swear to God, she actually is accused again. Did you come to cheer Apollo on? Oh, I get it, you sly little thing, you. Athena, stop. Quit kidding around, Athena. The trial's about to start any second. Is everything all set? Oh, Apollo, Apollo. When will you ever figure it out? Figure out what? Hang. What? Wow, that was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Oh! This is it. It's all over for me.
I like this guy's hair. He looks like a pencil. he's like a red color pencil. I like this guy. What's your name, bucko? They're gonna find me guilty. Okay, so more a rocket. Oh yeah, I can see that too. Oh, that's probably what it is. I just saw like the little like grooves or whatever like that. Just like, oh, it's like the roughness of a colored pencil, which is really like specific. But no, it's totally a rocket. This is our client, one Mr. Solomon Soul Starfuck. Of course, he's an astronaut, and his name is Starbuck, and also Soul. I love this. He's a very famous astronaut. Happens to be an acquaintance of mine. You wouldn't know it right now, but he's usually a very upbeat and driven person. Scene of the crime this time happened to be the Cosmos Space Center. Back in high school, my best friend and I went there almost a little too much. How is this tied to the bombing of the courtroom, though? But that's where we met Mr. Starbuck. Oh my... Chat, I need to be super serious with y'all. Like, 100% dead-ass serious, and I hate myself for it. I saw the G right here, and then the Y, somehow missed the X, and then I saw the A. I thought this shit said get, and I was about to lose my fucking mind. I thought this motherfucker's jacket said get. I hate myself for this. He's gonna go into outer space. Fuck me. We'd ask about space travel and he'd launch the story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. Are you sure you're okay with being my lawyer, Apollo? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. I know you're not the type to commit murder. Thanks, but... I was supposed to be in space right about now. Is this our Larry Butts of the game? It totally is.
Hey! Wake the fuck up!
He's so depressed. It almost seems like an act. The launch getting called up must have been huge. Raven, your sound usage today has been spot on. Thank you. I'll probably never get the chance to go into space again. Don't say that! Don't stop believing! Besides, you just have to go into space again. Yeah, I don't think I could face Clay in the afterlife if I just rotted away in a cell. Clay Terran. I can't believe he was murdered. I mean, he was such a promising astronaut under your command. It looks like they took... like the jacket shit that Apollo has, like for this part right here. Phoenix's face. And... I don't know, Sora's hair. And just like stuck it all together. Yeah, he was a good guy. Always there to pick me up when I was down.
No one loved life as much as him, that's for sure. He was always so full of energy, telling me, "You're fine, Mr. Starbuck." Isn't that what Apollo says, though? How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? Wait, oh yeah, Tara! Oh. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't even notice that. Good eye, Raven, good eye. I've never seen Mr. Starbuck so down. Clay's gone. I'm going to prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Mr. Starbuck, you'll be fine! Ah! What is it? What's with the yelling? I'll get to the bottom of this today. You'll see. And in exchange, I want you to go back into space for you and Clay. Promise? Does that mean you'll have lots of evidence to prove my innocence? Oh, well, about that. We didn't get to investigate the area as much as I'd have liked, thanks to the police. And the sigh. I'm done for. I'm a goner. Everybody thinks I did it. Thought I was gonna soar like a comet. I'm just gonna crash like a meteorite. No, don't say that, Mr. Starbuck! Don't count yourself out yet. I know it's hard to lose a teammate, but you've gotta keep going. And what about you, Apollo? What about me? I was just thinking, wasn't Clay your best friend? We need to focus on the trial right now. Are you all ready to go? Hello. The trial's about to begin. If the defense would please proceed to the courtroom. We're letting the gas out. The judge had a oopsie whoopsie. I do it, how you do it. Okay, here we go. This is it. This is one trial I can't afford to lose. Alright, it's not giving me a lot here. For Clay's sake and our clients, I will find Clay's killer. While they're doing this, we can get my back scratcher going. Oh, I don't know who the fuck invented back scratchers, but I want to give them like a fucking high five. Seriously, this shit fucking... Oh! Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Okay. May 25th. 6:31 p.m. District Court courtroom number 4. Alright, courtroom's aired out. Everyone come in. Court's now in session. All rise! Court is now in session for the trial of Solomon Starbuck. The defense is... Oh, yeah, what happened to his eye? The fuck? The defense is ready, Your Honor. Excuse me, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. What happened to your eye? I'm fine! The defense is ready, Your Honor! Are you sure? I don't... I'm fine, Your Honor! The defense is ready! Ooh. I'm sorry, Your Honor. He's been like this since yesterday. He keeps insisting it's just a sty. I suppose it's something he doesn't want to discuss. Maybe he's entering a touchy age. Very well. And the prosecution? prosecution appears to be ready as well.
Silence!
Now what? We haven't even said anything and already he's popping off. What do you want? Not yet. I'm not quite ready yet. Ah! How does he keep doing this? Seriously? Oh! The prosecution is now ready. That's a first that he's not been ready. Why do you have to break the chains to be ready? What? Okay. Well, it didn't take him long this time. What's up with Blackquill? Now then, I shall give the opening statement.
Silence!
He's awfully uncharacteristic this time. I'll do it. You will? What an unexpected surprise! This time, I can't leave it to anyone else. I see. Something is off with the two of you today. Yeah, what's going on? You both seem different somehow. Very well, Prosecutor Blackquill. Your opening statement, if you would. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center. Crimes? Plural? Ah, that famous federal research facility of all things related to astrology, right? Astronomy. It's astronomy. Anyway, a rocket was sent to launch from there. But at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site. Okay, so at 9:28. Why does the autopsy report not have a fucking time on it? Are you serious? Alright. Two explosive devices were detonated, and the launch was cancelled. Explosive devices? Oh, fuck! That's right! We never got the detonation device from the first trial! Oh! I was wondering where they were going with that. Okay, I see. So, wait, are we gonna, like, bust who had the detonator? We have to, right?
Here comes the friend with frosty beans to do a delightful boop.
I don't see Icy. Where's Icy? My word. 2 bombs? How dreadful. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason. See, I said Icy. I don't see Icy. Am I blind? I'm really confused right now. He detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be in. Solomon Starbuck? I recognize that name. Isn't he a famous astronaut? Correct, your baldness. Mr. Starbuck was the pilot of the HAT-1 rocket 7 years ago. As you may recall, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. Oh, I remember now. He's become something of an international celebrity, right? Whoa! Look at all this! They even turned that incident into a movie and everything.
I like how they just gave up for over here.
Mankind's hope for the future. I've got to make it back alive. The Hat One Miracle. A moving and thrilling documentary in 3D. Come along on a captivating space odyssey that will take your breath away. Okay. We've got a real space pioneer in court today. Huh. But even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. Yes. The victim was one Mr. Clay Terran, a subordinate of the defendant. Indeed, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. Stabbed to death, you say? You mean his death wasn't a result of the bombing? Correct. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant. What? And so, he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see. Hey. I think I've heard enough. The case seems pretty clear-cut at this point.
No, it doesn't! Are you fucking kidding?
However, there is one thing I'm curious about. That metal box next to the witness stand. Yeah, it's the... What purpose does it serve exactly? Yeah, this is the, the thing that contained the bomb was in, or whatever. Since you asked so nicely, it's your coffin. What?
Are you about to attack the judge? Have mercy! Is he just fucking around? Oh my god! He's making jokes? What is going on with this? This episode's already got so many firsts.
I jest. It's evidence. Due to its immense size, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. Whew. I feel like I just lost 50 years off of my life.
Does he even have 50 years left? Oh my god, Athena!
Inner monologue, Athena! Inner monologue! Enough jabbering.
Bobby Fulbright's the name. In justice we trust.
Ah, Detective Fulbright. Very well then. Please explain the details of this incident to the court, if you would.
On it! First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center.
Okay, let's look at it real quick. So we got 6, 5, so we got essentially 7 floors. And the third floor connects to the launch pad, the first one, and the Space Museum. Okay.
And I'm sure some are gonna be like, this is 6, Clappy.
There's one here. Fucking don't try to get smart with me. I'm sure some of y'all are typing away.
Just being like, ooh, I'm gonna insult streamer.
Alright. Ah, here we are. For a more detailed look at what's on the left side of this building. Oh, okay. Take a look at this cross-section that we, the police, have created. Let's see. The third floor lounge, the corridor,
Middle level, there's an elevator, a lower level, upper level, ladder. Okay, so there's an elevator and a ladder. Or is it a step ladder? See the launch pad and the main building? Yes, I do. The launch pad is in the square building, and the rounded structure is the main building, right? Yeah. Well, wait. Oh yeah, it can only go up. Okay, yeah, I see it. I didn't know if this also, like, went down or whatever. Okay. You got it. The incidents took place in Launchpad 1, and in the main building's lounge. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. It'll make it easier to understand. Thank you. I am a way more visual person. Thank you so much for this, Fulbright. Thank you. Space Center diagrams been added to the court record. Awesome. Well, we ain't got a lot of stuff to object with, so I guess this will be super easy, question mark? I have no idea. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom! Boom! One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one in Launchpad 1. Let's see. So one here and one here. Okay. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time. The 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. Oh. Huh. A murder on top of a bombing? That seems immensely excessive. Detective, the victim was already dead by the time you arrived at the lounge, correct? Yep. Thinking he sabotaged the bombing, the defendant killed him right there on the rocket. Just look at this tragic photo. Oh my. Is that a knife in the victim's chest? Yes, Your Honor. It's the knife that cruelly ended this young man's dreams. We couldn't get any prints off of it, though, because the defendant was in a spacesuit. And the gloves, okay. The knife has been added to the court record. Okay. By the way, Detective Fulbright, why are the victim's helmet and right glove absent in this photograph? Good question, actually. We had to remove them to identify him, Your Honor. That makes sense. I personally removed his glove during the investigation. We had to get his fingerprints to confirm his identity, after all. Yes, it would be very difficult to identify him without a face or fingerprints. Now, there's just one more thing I'd like to inquire about. What is this round thing next to the victim's photo? You're talking about this. What is that, actually? I've been wondering. Something so important to the victim, he took it with him as he escaped the launch pad. A capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples? Really? While obviously valuable for research purposes, it has no relation to this case. Because you said that, that means they are extremely valuable to this case. I see. So, we know that the bomb in the main building was on the second floor. But where was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1 located? Huh, that one was on the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently, the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. I would like to submit this diagram report into the record. Oh god, you're giving me a lot of crap now. Okay. Alright. The trial's just started and we're already in a bind. You get used to it. Besides, that's what cross-examination is for, right?
the two astronauts were doing during the bombing. That'll be the key. Okay. Okay. So let me look at his stuff real quick if I still can. Was it? Okay, yeah. Just before the rocket was set to launch, two bombs went off, boom, boom. One on the second floor of the Space Center's building, one in Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only the two astronauts were in Launch Pad 1 at the time. Two of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge, but after the escape, one of the two was found stabbed to death. I don't see anything I can... I guess just press on everything. Got it! Just before the rocket was set to launch, two bombs went off. Boom! Boom!
Hold it!
How powerful were the explosions? Well, the one in the main building wasn't strong enough to bring the place down. But the room it went off in was burned black. Thankfully, nobody was hurt. Due in large part, of course, to me stepping up to lead the evacuation. Wait, what were you doing there in the first place, Detective Fulbright? Ha ha ha! I'm Bobby Fulbright, hero of justice! Well, yeah, we know that, but what were you fucking doing there? I'll be there, wherever and whenever people need my help. I'd go to the other side of the world, or even the edge of the universe. I'm not sure he knows how far that actually is. But I guess I'll leave that one alone. Admirable decision, Justice Stono. Huh? What'd he decide? Because he was thinking it. Anyway, could you describe what it was like at the Space Center at the time? The bomb cut the power to the central bank of elevators and the third floor lounge. It was pitch black in there, I tell you. However, the security cameras and whatnot were running on emergency backup. Wait. Couldn't that be proof to show that he didn't do it then? And how did the evacuation go? I immediately and heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. The basement shelter? Yes, there's an emergency shelter beneath the Space Center. An emergency shelter, huh? Oh, here it is. It's at the bottom of the diagram. Yeah, I've figured. The Space Center is pretty impressive to have its own shelter. Well, yeah, it's kind of... That seems like it'd be a no-brainer, right? Just in case? Oh god, even more, huh? I bet see the bombs went off despite tight security. Police officers and riot police have been standing by, gave the evacuation instruction. Okay. The power outage and evacuation seem unrelated to the murder at this point. I guess I'll leave that aside for now. For now. For now. For now? It's probably that statement I gotta fuck with then. Alright. So, there were 2 explosions in total, correct? Yep, that's right. Okay, let me look at the new shit, actually. Let's see. Police officers and riot police gave evacuation instructions immediately. There was a power outage, and the affected areas remained dark. Security systems switched over to emergency power and continued to work. Evacuees moved to the basement shelter. Okay. One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one at Launch Pad 1. Hold it! Let me get this straight. Mr. Starbuck rigged a rocket he was going to board with explosives. Huh? What are you talking about? the defendant really did plant the bomb on his own rocket, he'd get caught in the explosion as well. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. How have you not thought of that? What the fuck? Why would he jeopardize him going to space? You people! Fine. A simpleton for a simpleton. What do you mean? Fulbright, the motive. Understood. The defendant actually had astrophobia. That's not a real thing. That I'm googling it. There's no way that's actually a real fucking thing. Astrophobia. I refuse to believe that's a real thing. Oh my fucking god, it actually is. I thought they were making a funny. Wow. Huh. Interesting. Wait. Hold on. The thing. Wait a minute. For many, astrophobia is strongly connected to a fear of aliens. We had yokai. Are we actually going to have fucking aliens be a part of the Ace Attorney series? Hit films such as Alien series play to the fear that hostile intelligent life makes us outside of our own planet. Okay, you know what? That makes a lot more sense. That actually makes a lot more sense. Huh. We've had ghost spirits. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying, like, fuck it. Why not? We've had yokai. We've had actual ghosts. We've had parrots. We've had animals. Just fucking throw in aliens. Okay. Astrophobia. What's that? A fear of space, naturally. Just the thought of space can cause the afflicted to freeze up. And so, in his terror, the defendant found a way to stop the launch at the last minute. Why would he be at this place if he had astrophobia? It makes no sense. Thank you! That is absurd! Unfortunately for you, we have evidence? You can't be serious. Are you actually? This can't be for real. Take a look at these. You're shitting me. Yeah, he's a legendary astronaut! How could he? This is so stupid. What are they? These anti-anxiety tablets were found among the defendant's possessions. You have got to be kidding me. Apparently, he was taking them in secret to quell his fears. Oh my fucking god. There were a multitude of problems with the rocket Mr. Starbuck wrote 7 years ago. Rumor has it threatened to crash a number of times as well. That was, of course, very traumatic for Mr. Starbuck.
Objection!
But that doesn't mean he goes so far as to blow up his own ship. Yeah, seriously.
Silence!
The defendant couldn't bear to mar his good name, now could he? No, not after the media had branded him Sol Starbuck, space pioneer extraordinaire. Given these conditions, the defendant could hardly run away like some base mutt. What, so that's why you think he resorted to the bombing? Naturally. He constructed this act of sabotage in an attempt to blow up the Space Center, which would effectively abort the launch. but spare its reputation. You know, I would say this is stupidly absurd and over the top, but we just got done with the case where we've just fucking cross-examined a fucking orca, so you know what? Sure, let's go with this line of reasoning. Fucking why not? Now, I'm sure you understand why we had to bring justice down on this atrocious criminal. Thankfully, only the 2 astronauts were in Launchpad 1 at the time.
Hold it!
Are you sure it was only the 2 of them? It was just before the spaceship was set to launch, so of course, it was only those 2. Well, there could have been somebody else inside that rocket.
Silence!
The notion of a third party in Launchpad 1 is utterly absurd. And your fucking statements earlier just now aren't. Just to enter the area from the lounge, one must pass through a door guarded by a fingerprint recognition device. Okay, huh. And allow me to state up front that there are precious few with the clearance to do so. A fingerprint recognition device? It sounds as futuristic and complex as a space center. Actually, it's not as amazing as you think, Your Honor. Take a look at this photo. This is the door in the lounge with the fingerprint lock. Only personnel whose fingerprints are registered can pass through. I see. That is very different from what I had in mind. And is there a record of the number of people that passed through that door yesterday? Yes, there were only 3. The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Well, there we go. We have our fucking third person. Then, doesn't that mean it's possible that the director's the one who did it? Not a chance. He was in the main building when the bombs exploded at 9:28. Fuck! Doing his job directing the launch. Besides having an alibi, he has no motive for committing these senseless acts. He has a point. I guess the director can't be considered a suspect then. Shit. Okay, Launchpad 1 door lock is back to the court record. Okay. Only the defendant, the victim, and Space Center director had access. But he wasn't actually in there. Of course not. Yuri Cosmos is a dog? Wait. Yuri Cosmos is a dog? About sending a dog to... Oh, okay. I was just like, is this a reference I'm missing? Oh god, okay, so we've got a lot of crap to look at. Jesus. Let's see, okay, so only the prints of Director Cosmos, Starbuck, and Terran are authorized. An independent security company manages the usage records. They could have been tampered with then. Backup power allows it to function even when the power goes out. Attempts to use print recognition are also recorded via security camera. Ah! That could be useful. Okay.
Hold it!
So, like the first dog in space. Oh, fucking, I haven't thought about that in so fucking long. Wow, you're right. That's a deep cut. Good one, Raven. I like you, Raven. You're nice to have around. So, while it would appear that the pair barely escaped with their lives, in actuality, One of them had already been murdered inside the rocket. That's the angle the prosecution wants to push, correct? The judge did it. That'd be a shock. You got it. In fact, that's what I've been trying to say this whole time. If the victim had been alive, he would have for sure tried to stop the bombing. Is there any chance Mr. Terran could have been killed before he boarded the rocket? They were both alive and well at boarding time, and embarked under their own power. Their hearts full of hopes and dreams of space. And then both of their hopes and dreams were dashed. If I may continue my explanation, after the evacuation order was given, the defendant made his escape, carrying the victim to make it look like a rescue. But after the escape, one of the two was found stabbed to death.
Hold it!
And who was the first to find the victim? Actually, there were two of them. Oh? The Space Center director. Of course it's the director! Yuri Cosmos. And Detective Candace Arm. Wait, what? Wait. Wait. But isn't she, like, dead? Wait. Huh? Wait, this doesn't make sense. That's what I'm guessing, cause... Huh, okay. Did Apollo have the eye thing in that case? I don't remember. One of them was a detective? Yep, Detective Arm specializes in bombings, you see. I think he did, okay. She and the director were ordering the evacuation following the explosions. They were also worried about the astronauts, so they hurried over to the boarding lounge. That's when they discovered the victim along with the defendant. That's what we're talking about, Dragon Cat. I think this actually is the, like, first case timeline-wise? Or, wait, no. It's gotta be the one where Athena first came into the office. That was that 2? I think it was 2. So is it like 2, 1, 4? I have no fucking clue. 2 witnesses, huh? One of them is a detective. I doubt either one would have anything to say that would help me. I think that pretty much covers the details of the case. Oh. Only the victim and the defendant were on the launch pad when the former was killed. If this is the truth, then only Mr. Starbuck could have carried out this crime. Little I could get out of him only hurt my case. Huh. Justice, Dono. Foolish is the warrior who rushes headlong into battle. Preparation is an essential element of battle, so I advise you to take a gander at this. You know, that would explain why he acts so different. If this is like the first, like, timeline-wise case, that would explain why he's so different. What is it? Footage from a security camera. As the two astronauts emerge from the bowels of the Launch Pad 1 corridor. The boarding lounge security camera captured their desperate escape. Okay. I'm not sure, but I don't think I see the knife there. Because, like, I see, like, this, like, right here, like, a little tie or whatever. And I'm seeing that, like, right there, right? And, yeah, this is showing that this was, like, next to the little logo, right? But, if we look, we really can't see it there. Although it is incredibly dark, so that might be intentional. Now, I would direct your attention to what the defendant is shouldering. Which you can see is none other than the lifeless body of the victim. What? Order! Order, I say! This lines up exactly with what the prosecution has been asserting. I should have known Blackwell would have something like this ready. Okay. Apollo? How exactly did they determine that Clay was already gone in that footage? That's what I'm saying. I see what you mean. Whether Clay was still alive at that point is pretty crucial. Yeah, how can you fucking... Your Honor, please take another look at the footage. Isn't it possible that Mr. Terran was still alive here, and that Mr. Starbuck was helping him? Why, I believe you're right. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship.
Silence!
Oh, perhaps that's what it looks like to a one-eyed hothead and a dotard? But it only makes sense if it's the victim's dead body. What do you mean? Fulbright, explain it to Justice Dono. You got it. Ready, kid? If the murder had occurred in the lounge, someone could have spotted it. Anyone can enter the lounge, after all. But doing it while they were alone in the spaceship? That's a horse of a different color. I have never, ever heard that expression before. That's a new one. A horse of a different color? Okay.
Objection!
But you can't deny that there's a possibility the murder could have happened in the lounge. All that video shows is a man helping his fellow astronaut out.
Silence!
Your assertion is based on emotion. It's based on your belief that Mr. Starbuck would surely help his own disciple. Well, yeah, is that a okay. But you have no logical explanation as to why the victim could still be alive. Well, if you look closely at the fucking thing, it doesn't look like he's got the knife in him. Is everyone insane? Unfortunately, Mr. Justice, the prosecution is right. Your argument is lacking in sound logic. But it sounded perfectly logical to me. Well, Mr. Justice, you have no further objections. I believe it's time to bring this cross-examination to a close. Objections? Well,
Hold it!
Oh! Your Honor, the defense requests a little time to think and regroup. Given the facts, I'm not sure I see the need. What is it, Athena? It's just, there's something that's been bothering me. Huh. If it isn't the defense stalling for time, as always. Very well, I'm feeling generous. You may have a small measure of time. Yes! You have 5 seconds. Come on! 5 seconds? After that, I declare this cross-examination to be closed, and a verdict to be rendered. Your boldness, raise your gavel high. It's time for a countdown. Oh! Ready? We don't have time! Spit it out, Athena! Only 3 more seconds. Heck! Look, I don't think the prosecution's explanation is very complete. Meaning there's something missing. Like, they conveniently left it unexplained. Something they didn't explain. You're right. I think I know what you're talking about. Your 5 seconds are up, Mr. Justice. Is there anything about the prosecution's argument that you'd like to rebut? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, there is. There is something the prosecution has yet to make clear to this court. Well, if you put it that way. What is it the prosecution has failed to explain? Oh yeah, wait a second. If he killed him, why the fuck would he move the body, right? Communism. They failed to explain. Yeah, they never touched on this. They have failed to explain why Mr. Starbuck would bother bringing the body back at all. If the defendant wanted to kill the victim, why didn't he just leave his body in the rocket? Why go through the trouble of bringing him all the way back to the boarding lounge? Oh, that's true. I don't think we've heard the prosecution's thoughts on that yet. That's because they have none, Your Honor. After all, how does one explain something so illogical? The prosecution is claiming that the defendant moved the victim's dead body. But what if the entire premise of that argument is wrong? Then let's hear your theory, Mr. Justice. Why does it have to be me? Why can't they come up with something? Let them get the multiple choice question, for fuck's sake. The defense proposes that the defendant didn't kill the victim. He was helping him. A random mod name? Desert Signal. Ah! Right. Explain it for our sad friend here before I nod off to his monotone monologue. Inform him exactly why Space Boy moved the victim. Huh? I gotta be joking. It's simple. Mr. Starbuck did what he did to direct suspicion away from himself.
Okay.
He wanted to create the impression he heroically risked his life to save his partner. Are you fucking serious? That's why he made sure to make it to the security camera so there'd be a record. At the very least, he appears to have achieved success with you and the old man. Ah. One man carrying the other to safety. What a beautiful expression of friendship. The average person wearing a spacesuit weighs easily over 200 pounds. Saving the life of a partner who weighs as much while trying to escape deadly flames. What a dramatic sob story to fit for the silver screen. Indeed, I was completely taken in by the humanity of the story. See? Yet the true ending is that all traces of his hammy act were meant to be blown up. Yes, and now we arrive at the thrilling conclusion. The third explosion.
Are you serious?
Objection!
What are you talking about? There was no third explosion.
Silence!
Indeed, you are correct.
Then why did you bring it up?
But that is thanks to Detective Arm. It was she who identified and secured the bomb. Oh, that's why the case is there. However, it doesn't change the fact that the third bomb was discovered in the lounge. The steel coffin beside the witness stand. That would be a bomb transport case. We used that to transport the deactivated bomb here. It was found in the lounge. A bomb in the form of a most distasteful dog. Oh my god.
Alright. We're doing this, are we? So, why did I say a mod name, Okami? I'm a little, I don't know if I should be concerned or not. Do I gotta check on Desert? What?
One on the second floor of the main building, one on the launch pad, and one in the lounge. The defendant planned to set off 3 firework displays.
Oh shit.
Fortunately, the third was discovered before it could be detonated. Or had it not? The victim's body and other vital evidence would surely have been immolated.
Objection!
Cat!
Before you utter a word, know that the evidence supports me.
It's like he's reading my mind.
As it is still undergoing forensic investigation, I do not have the evidence on hand. However, know that a peculiar item was found in one of Mr. Starbuck's pockets.
What? What? What could it be? Specifically, a bomb detonation. So no. Shit. You found what? Oh shit.
Okay. I suspect the defendant had no time to destroy such damning evidence. When the Space Center director and Detective Arm stumbled across the murder, so he thought to hide it in his pocket. Feeble brain that he is.
No! Mr. Starbuck would never do anything like that. Never, ever. Uh-oh. Jesus.
Justice, Dono. Open your eyes and see the truth.
Well, one of them's kind of covered up, so, I mean...
It appears to be irrefutable evidence that the accused set off the explosions.
No! There has to be some kind of mistake. This can't be the truth.
Still can't accept it. You'll believe in your client, come what may. Then why don't you cross-examine the defendant himself?
This has got to be a trap. It's like Blackwell's controlling the entire game.
Yeah, it seemed like he was waiting for me to bring up the body moving issue.
Why do you say that?
Because he had just the right argument when I pointed it out.
And to really rub it in, he had a decisive piece of evidence up his sleeve too.
He was trying to shake my faith in Mr. Starbuck and break me down. Then making you cross-examine Mr. Starbuck at this point was part of his plan too? Totally underhanded, but I wouldn't expect anything less from him.
Now, let us hear from the arch-villain, the fiendish murderer himself. Famed astronaut Solomon Starbuck.
Okay. Ah. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Solomon Starbuck, astronaut. How did this happen?
Mr. Starbuck, you aren't looking very well. Will you be able to give testimony?
No.
Well, unfortunately, no is not an option. You are being accused of the Space Center bombing and the murder of Clay Terran. Please testify to these allegations.
Mind if I take this suit off? It's getting really heavy.
Silence! It's not the weight of the suit that you feel, but of your sins. Prepare to carry that weight for the rest of your life.
Banish me to the moon. I don't care anymore. Wow, that was super negative. Is he going to be alright up there? He'll be fine, I think.
As long as he doesn't totally give up and say he did it, that is.
Okay. Alright, what you got for us, buckaroo? Alright.
All I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. Wait. Well, oh, wait, the elevator. Oh, wait.
No, wait, they both. Okay, I was just like, these both don't go up, but they totally do. Okay, my brain just shut down. Oh my god.
Clay had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay. I was trying to save him. Let's see. So you assert you didn't set off the bombs or murder the victim. Okay, hold on. Let's look at everything just to see. Okay, so support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed for the corridor. I had passed out by the time we got the order to evacuate. I was trying to save him. Do I? That cross section. Okay. There's the knife. Song report. Sparked a fire on the second floor of the main building. White touch security. There was a power outage in the... Oh no, wait a minute. Wait. If the power went out, the elevators couldn't work. Uh-oh. But I bet you think I'm lying, right? I reserve all judgment until after I've heard your full testimony. I'm sure you don't believe me. I bet you don't even believe I'm an astronaut. I don't think the judge doubts that. Who would wear a suit like that except an astronaut? I will say that when I saw you in that movie, you appeared quite courageous. Though I suppose reality never quite lives up to fantasy. I guess I'm just a big disappointment. Oh my god. I really don't care what happens anymore. Oh no, he's completely given up. What a depressing fellow. If you were to join me in the clean, I imagine that annoying sighing of yours would rub off on the other inmates. Like how it rubbed off on Prosecutor Blackwell a second ago? Huh? That was Blackwell sighing? Oh! The question! I thought that was just him again. Mr. Starbuck's testimony contains a glaring contradiction. Question is, what does it mean? Even if Mr. Starbuck is my client, can't be gun shy now. It's time to find out the truth. So, wait a minute. Yeah, you couldn't have used the elevators because the power was out, right? Right? Yeah, there's a power outage.
Objection!
Oh, fuck! Oh. Okay, never mind. Huh. I forgot to save. Shit! I'll just take the hit. Fuck it, whatever. All right, let me just. I thought that was it, but I guess that wasn't it. Ah! Wah. Wait, you see? Yeah, the elevator. Yeah, it says the power outage, right? Oh, wait a second. Is it this one, actually? Oh my god, it totally is, because the explosion happened. I'm a fucking idiot.
Objection!
Oh my god! Okay. That was so dumb of me. Give me a derp. That's a derp. Mr. Starbuck. Yeah. Focus, Mr. Starbuck. I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. Thank you, Raven. Was I not being accurate? Oh! I love this guy's expressions. No, because it's impossible for you to have taken the elevator down to the middle level. What makes you say that, Mr. Justice? Please recall where the bomb went off in Launchpad 1. Also recall that after the explosion, the middle level elevator was engulfed in flames. Oh, you're right. Which means... Exactly. The Launchpad's elevator would have been unusable. In other words... Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent with the facts. This seems like an awful thing to be doing, though, isn't it? I mean, it is the truth, but... What's with that? Ah! Mr. Command! Mr. Command! Do you read me? Command, please!
Objection!
This is Mission Command. I order you to pay attention! Stop this nonsense and answer my questions, Mr. Starbuck. Ah! My helmet! Ah! My oxygen tank! Oxygen concentration and body temperature declining. Requesting medical assistance. Ah!
God! It was the one objection! Why is he already breaking down? Mr. Starbuck, we are not in space right now. Please stop pretending you have lost consciousness and stand back up. Fuck me, this is funny. I apologize, Your Honor. I forgot I was still on Earth. How do you do that? There's everyone else around you. I feel like we all just got a real glimpse of Solomon Starbuck, the astronaut. Yeah, he seemed more like an astronaut now than when he was doing all that sighing. Mr. Starbuck, could you please explain the inconsistency in your statement about how you use the middle-level elevator? I was nervous and I said the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I actually, took a different route, I think. What do you mean you think? A different route? The elevator? Or the ladder, I mean? I hope you're able to deliver a straight story this time. I'll get it right this time. Maybe. No, I mean, probably. Probably. It's understandable to be nervous, but let me remind you, accuracy is paramount in court. Okay. What's your escape route? What the fuck is going on? Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. Okay. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe. Probably. With the capsule and clay in my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. Wait, what? So, you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? But that's not... What is going on? This is like shockingly easy. What's happening here? So, you're saying you escaped without using the elevator? Yeah, the only other way is the ladder. But his hands were full. What is going on? That's right. There's a ladder that spans the upper and middle levels. Yeah, that... What the hell? I used that ladder to get to the middle level. But your hands were full. What the fuck do you mean? Luckily, the fire hadn't reached the ladder, so we can make our escape that way. But, and the capsule you mentioned, I suppose you mean the thing next to Mr. Terran here. Was the capsule that important that you'd risk your life to take it with you? It almost goes without saying, but yeah, that capsule contains asteroid samples. Therefore, it's invaluable as research material. His spacesuit on, clay weighed a ton. Securing the capsule was also important. I need you to answer to the best of your ability. Mr. Starbuck, please remember that your verdict is riding on your testimony. Maybe I am guilty after all. Don't say that! I wonder if you can see the stars in prison? It's more comfortable than in a spaceship. Don't say shit like this. I think I know the answer. Where was it? Is it the... This has the ladder in it, yeah? Is this gonna be what you want?
Objection!
Of course. Mr. Starbuck, why don't you just tell the truth?
The truth? Let's see. The Earth is blue? It's also green. Yes. No. That's not right. So, I guess the Earth isn't blue? Yeah, that's it. What is happening? The truth, Mr. Starbuck!
The oxygen concentration is super low in this area. Prepare the emergency oxygen tanks.
Mr. Justice, the witness appears confused. Please help draw out the truth from him. Mr. Starbuck, under the circumstances at the time, you couldn't possibly have reached the boarding lounge via the upper level route. Huh? The fuck do you mean, huh? Not as long as this was along the escape route. The ladder.
Take that!
To get down from the upper to the middle level, where the Launchpad 1 corridor is, you would have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right, Mr. Starbuck? Of course! That was the only way we could escape! So, what? Did you just, like, fucking use your feet on the ladder? Fucking what's happening here?
Objection!
But how would that work? At the time, you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder, were you not? And remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him at over 200 pounds. Ah! Oh! Well, it's easy on the moon. Gravity is only 1/6 of what it is on Earth. But we're not... Is he okay? Like, legitimately?
Objection!
But the Space Center is located on Earth. The fact that I had to actually explain this. Short of being an octopus, climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, while carrying the capsule in your other, is impossible, wouldn't you say? Oh! So, Mr. Starbuck, how exactly did you climb down that ladder with your arms full? Ah! Mr. Starbuck, come clean and tell us the truth. Now! Ah! Engineer! Where's that engineer? Oxygen leak detected due to faculty. Evacuate! Whoa! What the? He's flying the car. Ah! Help! Stuck on the ceiling! Help! Anyone? Bailiff, prepare the cherry picker. We must launch our rescue
You're
mission
not
at
even
once.
making fucking sense.
Well, that's one way to take off while being questioned. I'd rather prove his innocence so he can go to space again someday for real. Thank you, Raven. Now then, Mr. Starbuck, do you think you can keep your feet planted on the ground? Yeah, I apologize for losing control. Are you ready to tell us the truth?
Anything but...
What What's going on? This isn't the Mr. Starbuck I know. It appears Space Boy is prone to deception. Witness! Yes? Yes? I thought your story odd, but perhaps the inconsistencies can be explained as the result of a medical side effect? Oh, does he suffer from memory loss because of the stuff he takes?
Prosecutor Blackquill, please don't talk about that!
What are you talking about, Prosecutor Blackquill? Didn't I already state that Space Boy is, ironically, terrified of going into space? That's why he took some precautions just before the launch. For you see, traces of this anti-anxiety drug were found in his system.
Oh, I sense things are about to nosedive.
You got it all wrong. I told him during the investigation, too. I don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication, I swear. It was found in his system, but he doesn't remember taking it? How could that be? Somebody must have slipped them to me. But I guess maybe that's why I don't remember, because of the side effects. Yeah, that's why I don't remember much about what really happened. What?
Order in the court.
You can't get any useful testimony out of him if he doesn't remember anything. Well, this certainly explains why his testimony kept changing. Why did he just tell me he couldn't remember? I guess he didn't want anybody to find out he was terrified of going into space.
Maybe I really did do it?
Which brings us to the answer of our original question of how the witness climbed down the ladder with a dead body.
It does? So what is it?
A dead man feels no pain and makes no complaints, Justice Dono.
Oh, what? Is he about to say you just dropped him down or whatever?
So the body was simply...
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
So the body was simply dropped down from the top of the ladder. Oh my, I see. And then the defendant could climb down with his free hand.
Objection!
Drop the body down?
Objection!
Who would do such a disrespectful thing? Besides, dropping the body down would leave marks on the body itself. So you are capable of quick thinking. Yes, you are correct.
Really? Oh, thanks. Ah! Huh? What's this?
It's the oxygen tank from the victim's spacesuit. It's ruptured. I'm sure you can figure out why. You can't be implying it ruptured when the defendant dropped the victim's body. I am, for they fracture easily when struck.
Objection!
Even if that's true, the tank's explosion and shrapnel would leave its mark on the body. Yet, according to the autopsy report, only the knife wound was found on the victim's body. You're clearly grasping at straws with this line of reasoning.
Silence!
A spacesuit isn't heavy for the sake of being heavy, Justice Dono. It includes the latest technological devices and is made of the fabric of tomorrow. This fabric is made to protect astronauts from the dangers of space. So falling a few Earth yards would hardly leave a mark on the wearer.
Objection!
Then shouldn't it be impossible to stab someone through it as well? It should. And yet, through sheer coincidence, the knife slipped through a weak spot in the suit's structure and found its way to its target. Oh, okay, I'm calling bullshit on this one. You're actually gonna go the coincidence route. Really? Really? You're gonna play this fucking game with me? What are the chances? You forget that our killer is an astronaut himself, with knowledge of how the suits work. He's got me there. Oh yeah, I guess he would know if he... Still a coincidence? I don't believe that shit. And now my argument has been proven. Space Boy killed the victim in the rocket and then dropped his body from the upper level. After climbing down, he showered the body and made sure the camera recorded them. There's no room for debate about these facts. It is clear that Solomon Starbuck is the only one who could have killed Clay Terran. Here, the report regarding the astronauts' oxygen tanks. Consider it my send-off gift. Feel free to use it as payment to cross the river Styx. Alright, let's see. The victim's oxygen tank was ruptured. 0% left. Defendants had 80%. Remaining oxygen displayed on the left shoulder. Wait a minute. Hey, this report is pretty... Hold on. Let me look at that, actually. Let's see. Display after the incident. Rupture. The tank belonging to Starbuck that have carried the victim said it was 80%. Tanks were functioning properly at the time. Isn't the number different, or was it? Yeah, that says 50. Excuse me, the numbers are different. Let's see. The display on the astronaut's left shoulder shows the oxygen remaining. I guess that means these glowing cyan digits represent the amount of oxygen in the tank. I'm done for. I'm going to prison instead of space. Space Boy. Yes. Take heart. The bejeweled night sky is still beautiful, even when viewed through bars. You mean the stars is seen from prison? That's right. Your cell will be your spaceship. Picture the view through the iron bars. It's like being an astronaut in your own craft for all time. That's not a half-bad thought. No, stop! Mr. Starbuck? Prosecutor Blackwell goddamn good. Spaceship prison cell. Fly me and my guilt and my despair to the deepest, darkest space. And then, let's get sucked into a black hole together.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, you can't give up hope.
Oh! Yes, Apollo?
You know, Clay really looked up to you. He said you are an incredible man. He said you never give up your dreams and passion for space, no matter the situation.
He said that?
So don't give up now, and help me prove your innocence. For the sake of the man who respected you and believed in you, Clay Terran. For Clay. Huh. You're wasting your breath. Apollo, thank you. I can see things clearly now the rain has gone. Mr. Starbuck. I'm fine now. Thanks for reminding me of my life's mission. Right. We'll both be fine. I'll prove you're innocent. You'll see. And after that, we'll get you back into space. Rah! You've ignited the booster rockets of my soul! I'm on fire! I am Solomon Starbuck, astronaut, a cosmic hero chosen by the universe itself. This is no time to be whimpering and crying. I can't let you and Clay down. Balderdash. The sun, the moon, all those faces called me Solomon Soul Starbuck. Ready for launch. Begin the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I feel like I've witnessed an actual rocket launch. Apollo, you didn't! You broke Prosecutor Blackwell's grip over Mr. Starbuck. I can't take the credit. It was all Mr. Starbuck. He pulled himself through. You simpletons are done massaging one another's egos. No matter how positive your mood, my advantage remains unshakable. Fucking this game is so funny. I have but to wait for the final guilty verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness? I can't let up now. I had to stop Blackwell. I had to see this through. Mr. Starbuck just has to make it back into space. Oh. I won't allow Clay's dream to remain unfulfilled. I've got to destroy Blackwell's argument somehow. Think, Justice, think. If the only people at Launchpad 1 were Clay and Mr. Starbuck, and if Clay was already dead by the time this footage was taken, then the only person who could have killed him is Mr. Starbuck. So the only way to counter Blackwell's argument is if I can prove that Clay was still alive when they arrived at the boarding lounge. In which case, I should be able to find some contradiction in the evidence itself. I know what it is! Now, let's see. About this data that we just received. It supposedly proves that Mr. Starbuck dropped Clay's body in Launchpad 1. But if I'm going to prove that false, there must be something I can use here. Enough of this farce, your baldness. Let's have your verdict.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, you seem to be in quite a hurry to rush the verdict. But about this oxygen tank data you submitted just now. It says that Mr. Starbuck's tank had 80% remaining, while Mr. Terrence had 0. Do you stand by the accuracy of this report? Of course. Then I guess it simply means that it's faulty, as evidence goes. You will explain what you mean, Justice Dono. It's simple. This evidence contradicts the facts of this case. Take a look here at the detailed description, and you'll see what I mean. I hope you have some evidence, Mr. Justice, because I don't see what's so contradictory. Yes, Your Honor, right away. This is the evidence that the oxygen tank report stands in contradiction to. Yeah, this shit.
Take that!
And how does this evidence present a contradiction? The problem is this part here.
Take that!
Note the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran. It appears to say 50. Yes, but according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. The oxygen in the tank increased? I see.
Frosty Beans do a delightful boo.
I see Your Honor finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical. Oh my, you're absolutely right. What is going on here?
Silence!
Huh. I too find it odd that the oxygen remaining has increased. It would be as odd as if my rations were to increase. But what does that prove? It doesn't change the fact that it is the defendant carrying the victim's corpse.
Objection!
I'm going to bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. Either way, the oxygen remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
In that case, do you have an answer to this riddle of the mysteriously increasing oxygen? You'd better not disappoint, or I'll declare the inconsistency as mere equipment malfunction. Prosecutor Blackwell has a point. I suppose it could be a simple malfunction. Are you serious? Come on! It's technology of tomorrow! Y'all said so earlier! Mr. Justice, if you cannot provide an adequate counter-argument to this point, I'm afraid I must bring this trial to an end. So, do you think you can explain why the remaining oxygen level increased? Of course I can! Okay, let's think. Thing to do at a time like this is turn my thinking around. Turn it around. Okay. Mr. Starbuck has no memory of it, but he claims to have carried clay. So this man, with the 50 on his tank, ought to be Mr. Starbuck. But if anything, the display on his oxygen tank should have shown an 80. Has no memory, but he claims to have carried clay. So the one on the right should be Starbuck with the 50, but it should show 80. This is a clear contradiction between the report and the security footage. So what should I be asking? It's not, why did the oxygen level increase? But what had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Okay. So, don't worry about why did it increase, but instead think what had to have happened to make it look like it increased. What had to have happened to make it look like it increased? Am I making some kind of mistake in my base assumptions here? Well, Mr. Justice, we're waiting. Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready to answer. This is why the remaining oxygen appears to have increased. Okay, let's see. Nani? Victim was carrying the defendant. Maybe? Wait, that's actually it? Fucking what? What if it was the other way around? I'm sorry? The other way around? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? As you can see, Your Honor, both men had their helmets on in this footage. Right? But turns out, this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge. It was what? Order! Order! Mr. Justice! You mean to tell me the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Terran? I'm just gonna chat, sorry. I'm really thinking a lot about this. It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved, Your Honor. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was at 50%. And when the victim was found in the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0%. That's right! There's something contradictory about the oxygen level decreasing. This means Mr. Terran was alive as they made their escape to the lounge.
Silence!
Huh. How short your memory is. Have you forgotten what you yourself proposed? Even if the victim was alive at this point in time, how did he descend the ladder with his arms full?
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackquill, you can't hurt me with a broken blade. Excuse me. It's true that we don't know how they got down the ladder. I suppose that matter needs further investigating. But we have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims and opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. Arrgh! There were two people who claimed to be the first on the scene. But can we truly trust their statements? Let's see, the two people were Detective Candace Arm and Yuri Cosmos, right? You think that one of them might have given a false statement to the police? Yes, it's certainly possible. We might have to do a little more digging. It seems we'll have to hear the testimony of these first two people on the scene. Score! come to think of it, Detective Arms should be here in court right now. Bailiff, could you please show Detective Arms to the stand? Oh! 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 Oh no. I have an announcement, everyone! What's the meaning of this? We're in the middle of a trial here. Please remain calm and listen carefully. Someone has reactivated the Oh, wait a minute, what? Wait, does the first case take place, like... Okay, yeah, so this is super... Like the first timeline-wise. Huh. The bomb was defused, but... It's about to explode! It... split... Ode? A bomb? Now? Ah! Everybody run! I don't want to die! Oh no, everybody's panicking.
Silence.
Headless chickens with a death wish to all of you. Calm yourselves before all else.
Come on, Apollo, let's get out of here. But what about Mr. Starbuck's dream? And who will carry out Clay's final wish? I don't care what happens to me. I'm not letting some bomb blow the truth up forever. I refuse to let things end here! Apollo, this is no time to be dramatic! If we don't get out of here now, we're gonna die! Come on, this way! Hey, I'm out! Just let me go! Apollo! Juniper? She hasn't evacuated yet? Eek! Juniper, are you alright? Apollo, no, not that way. Ah! Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Okay. As much as I do want to continue, I think actually right here, right now, would be a good stopping point for tonight to go to Derpy Doodles. Oh, man, that's... Yeah, okay, so timeline-wise, this happens before this. Huh. So is it like this episode, then this one, then this one? I wonder. It's very interesting, very interesting. Wow, what a... That's a hell of a start. Oh my fucking God, y'all. Holy shit. Seriously, I don't really have like any words.
Here comes a new challenger!
Well, I may not have words, but what I do know is that it's that time again, y'all. Oh, hell yeah. That's right. It's time for Derpy Doodle time! The part of stream where with your channel redeemed, I do a goddamn heckin' draw. And any one of you are more than welcome to join alongside me. Just like Okami did. Hell yeah. Alright. I gotta put my controller up. Good fucking lord.
Hello, Okami is here. Ooh, it's time for magic.
Hey, Icy. How you doing? Good to see you.
Hopefully you've been doing well. I hope I didn't miss you. I was like super focused on the game. Sorry if I missed any messages. How many doodles are there tonight? Oh, just the one. All right. Get that pause then, because there was all this time to redeem doodle. Okay, so let's see. So what do we got here? Got it. Oh. I'm sorry, Icy. I was so I was like in the zone or whatever for this. I kind of missed you. I'm so sorry. Has to boop ya? Yes, you can, Icy. You can boop me. Booping is super fine. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alright, so we have the one doodle tonight. Let me just go ahead and get it copy and paste it in chat real quick. And the prompt is... Judge Icy going rogue and making justice occur for Azri. Going rogue and making justice occur for Azri. I'm thinking. How am I supposed to interpret this? Hold on. Judge Icy going rogue and making justice occur for Azri. Okay, well I know there's a Judge Icy. I'm not sure how to interpret this prompt actually. I feel like an idiot. I think I burned all my brain cells with the thinking. The thinking today. Judge Icy going rogue and making justice occur for Azri. I think my brain is seriously melted. Okay, like a hammer brother. But actually, guy, it would be a hammer sister. Thank you very much. But yes, also Icy is from L. Very good bean. Very good bean. We like Icy around here. Icy is good bean. Amber. Her sister? I hardly know her. It's gonna be a shame whenever one of y'all redeems the fucking ban me thing. I'm gonna miss you too. I'm gonna miss y'all. Cause I forgot who. I think it was. Is it Guthix waiting to save up to get that? Oh my god, of course the fucking lemon emotes up. Of course it is. Jesus. Alright, let me get my timer set real quick. No, just about saving for it. Like, it is a high cost, but if someone does redeem it, I will honor it. It will be honored. So like I know I say it a lot, but this is a for real thing. Like, if you do redeem it, you will be permanently banned. That means like you can't like add sounds or get channel points. At least I don't think so. Like, I guess you could. Well, can you watch the stream? I don't even know if you can. So like, if you do it, it's permanent. It's not gonna be undone. Like, you can't be like, oh, I'm just joking around, funny, hee hee ha ha. No, that's just for real. Like, it's a for real thing. It's basically I am done. I am out of here. You will never see me again. Goodbye. Like, I'm just making sure that y'all are hyperly aware that it, like, part of it is a funny, yes, because of the high cost, but if you redeem it, your ass is actually gone. Like, it's all gonzo. If you saved it that much, rather end stream. I'm waiting for the day that Raven actually does like the end the stream early. I feel like Raven would do it, like, at the end of the countdown. Or some shit. I feel like Raven would do that. Okay, I gotta get drawing a little doodle here. Okay, so the prompt is Judge Icy going rogue and making justice occur for Azri. Wait for a cliffhanger to annoy everyone. Okay, we know that Raven is aligned chaotic neutral. Okay, I gotta get started. Holy shit. 10 minutes, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. We save for the 24-hour stream? That would, but I know Raven's not gonna have that many points by then. I need to decide when I need to do that. I'll probably just do it like for like the one stream in a week or something. I don't know. Okay, let's have a little judge thing right here. Too wide, actually. More like this. There we go. Alright, so it is Judge Icy. Okay. Yeah, keep that in mind. Oh, here's the head. Okay, let's see. On the way. Yeah, like, I'm gonna go ahead and start that, like, next week. I mean, I finished Bears in Space yesterday, so it kind of, works perfectly. Golden 4 is... No, you're fucking with me. There's not a 4th Golden Sun game, is there? There can't be. That's a 4. Okay, I was about to say, like, if there was actually a 4th game and I didn't know about it, I would have been a very sad Clappy. I love Golden Suns. It's my favorite fucking RPG series. It's just so fun. I love it. Okay, I want to try and draw the holding the hammer up thing. I think it'd be kind of sick. This is like the front of it, right? Like this. That would be the handle here. So Icy's hand would kind of just like a little circle around it, yeah? Kind of be a little something like this. That sensual jazz. Ooh, that saxophone hit kind of hard. Okay, yeah, that kind of works actually. Put it like right there, I guess. This is some extreme detail I should not really be concerning myself with too much, but I want to give it a shot. You know what? Actually, that's not half bad looking. Wait a goddamn minute. Huh. That actually looks pretty alright. If I like color all that in. Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. I just realized something. The very tiny thing, but bloop. There we go. There we go. Now I can do that. Look at that. Got the gavel race and everything. Okay, nice. Alright. I'm gonna be real, I still have no idea where the fuck I'm taking this one. Like, I guess I guess I'm taking this as just like, oh, Icy's gonna just declare Azri innocent. Okay. I really wasn't sure where to take this one, honestly. I'm pretty sure I did use up all my thinking for the cases today. I think the brain is officially, like, just went to bed. There we go. Alright, so if I just bring this back up. Almost. And get rid of all this, yeah. Well, no, it would be up front, actually. Yeah, let me get rid of that. The hammer would be in front, but this would be behind the ear. Yeah, there we go. Look at me working with my layers and shit. Flappy can't brain for doodles, but he can brain for lines. He's making it work somehow. I don't even know. Alright, let's go ahead and the eyebrows here. Yay! Thank you for the praise. Much appreciated. And a little... There we go. Schmolder. Go. I like those. Ow! I see. Gaian giveth and then Gaian taken awayeth. I see how it is. I'll do the mouth maybe something like this. Yeah, something like that. And that way we get our teefies. Alongside, of course, the floppy ears. Air praise from cute animals, but you just threw Feeny at me. It really hurt. Ow! This is hurting me a lot. I don't know if I like this praise. Okay, let's get you moseyed on over. Let me try something like this, I guess. Let me see if... I'll try something like that. Okay. I declare the defendant. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. Here we go again. Oh no. Oh. Yep, that is it, guy. And it's been a while since someone's done that. Then I'll put the not guilty here, I guess. Not guilty. It's on another page. Oh, is it really not? Oh shit, I'll have to update that then. Oh, that's right. It's because I forgot to put the thing there when I brought it back as a command. They used to be channel point things. Fuck, right. Thanks for reminding me. I should probably do that. Holy shit. Alright. I'll be sure to get on that once I wrap up here. Alright, yeah. So that's... There we go. Okay, let's get... Asri over here. Probably have it like... stand like there or something. Go. Let's have it go out like this. I'll just use this. Go. I feel like I cause you to work on your sounds commands too often. No, it's just something I gotta do, because, I mean... Well, how would y'all know that... that y'all can do that if y'all don't know what the command page is or whatever. So, you're fine, you're fine. A month off. Oh my god, guy, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I give y'all the option. It is there. And plus, that is an issue that needs to be fixed, so... I thank you for letting me know about that. Wonder if Desert's like a 3D orb or chibi or let it turn to a throw? I don't think so. If he does, I certainly don't know about it. Okay. Yeah, actually I think that just reminded me. I don't know if I added the newer sounds yet. I don't think I did. Holy shit, I've been getting so lazy these days. I'm gonna blame it because it's summer and I get really tired during the summer. Yeah, that works. That people will believe that, absolutely. Little happy, little like yippee hands like going on. I blame Canada. Canada. Why? Why Canada? What did Canada do? Let's have it come straight down like that. There we go. Okay. Are you making a South Park reference? Is that what you're doing? Like the fucking South Park movie? Is that? Are you serious? Wow. I really doubt on this one. Jesus. Okay, let me just get the... Maybe. Of course you'd hop in with that, Drake. Of course you would. But I have Canadian friends. And you do too, Drake. Why the fuck are you blaming Canada? Let me get the hands drawn in at least. Yeah, I don't think my brain was super good to go for the doodles tonight. I thought they would be, but I guess that'd be kind of fucked up. Oh well. I guess thankfully it was just the one question mark. Though he's French Canadian, does that still count? Yes, Drake. It's literally in the fucking title. French Canadian. Yes, that is. I would consider that still Canadian. Are you sure? Yes, Drake. I'm pretty sure that Canadian and French Canadian are pretty goddamn similar. Just, you know, I guess one speaks more French, the other bilingual? Fuck, I don't know. Similar, let me guess. Similar, but not the exact same. Is this how we're gonna go with this, Drake? But yeah, I fucking knew it. It has French in it, Canadian doesn't. You gotta think like the games. Turn your way of thinking around. Don't think, why does one have French but the other doesn't? Think more, why do both have Canada in it? Jesus. Judge, IC, Rogue, Justice for Azri. Has succeeded in seceding, so there's still maple flavor cube. Alright, I had no fucking clue where I was going with this one. I am so sorry. I guess I just couldn't comprehend what exactly this one wanted to go for? Maybe your doodle will help me, because I have no fucking clue. Alright, that's in the server, though. I like how these hands kind of turned out, though. Alright, too bad. Alright, let's see what you got for us, Azri. Did a miss Okami? Oh my god, Guyan. I look over and see that. Alright. Oh god, we got some lore here, huh? Okay, let's see, hold on. I see. Azri clearly summons and is weak with elemental magic. X was not frozen to the next life by Azri. Not guilty. Desert Gavin Signal. Oh, that's the mod thing. Oh. Oh, it's a transcription. Oh, okay. Okay, that's actually really kind of you, because... Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Got it. Okay. Okay, that's actually super nice of you, because it can be hard to read it sometimes, because like maybe lighting or the angle or something. That's super kind of you. Okay, so let me actually bring this over to here so I can glance on over at it. Okay, there is a lot here, so let me get my 20 seconds.
and go. There's a lot to unpack here. Jesus. The Sun Weak Element Match X was not frozen to the next light by Azri. Not guilty. This is and that's a wah. For Azri. Oh, it's like a cube of ice. Oh, a cube of ice, huh? Interesting. I love that perspective work here. This is so fucking cool. I love all these small details. Hold on. So we got a question marky. Another X. Votive. Opportunity. Is that masks? No. Bark? No. Means? Oh, I can see means. Oh. Literally, summons this week with Elmo Magic. X was not frozen to the next life by Azri. Oh, I see it's cuts. Because Icy did it. Okay, I get it now. Oh my god. Okay, now I finally understood what you meant, like, with your prompt. It's because Icy did it. Okay. Holy shit. That is the frostiest boop anyone will ever witness. I love how you're detailing in this one, Okami. Like the me over here. Like, I love the perspective of you in the stand right here. And look at all this. Hell yeah. Imagine there was a Phoenix Wright case where it was actually the judge who was the killer. It's on the prime suspect. I'm sure we discussed that earlier today, actually. I'm pretty sure we did. I think we did. Just so nice. This is just a good picture to look at, Okami. Well done tonight. Well done. All right, let me go ahead and get your points refunded. Zippity zoop. There we go. Alrighty, y'all. With that, it is time I wrap up for the night. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. We got the super awesome DLC case done. It's really not. That was a fun case. Oh my god, that case was supremely fun. And we have a very interesting start with episode 4. Huh. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. I look forward to seeing where this takes off. Very curious indeed. But all right. You know, Doodle, you super good. Super good. But that shall be the future. For now, if y'all want to keep up with me, whenever I'm not up to our normal stuff here, there are some very handy dandy links right there. The Discord as well as the Blue Sky. I do post whenever I go live on the both of them, so that way y'all know what to expect, as well as the weekly game list every single Wednesday at noon Central Time. But I suppose I'll just spoil it right now that next week's gonna be the start of SpongeBob, because the goal's been met. And there's an open slot because Bears in Space is done now, so expect Spangle Bob Doodle Dicks next week. Yeah. If you're new here, or if you have yet to do so, here's a feedback form for the stream. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. What do you like about this? Do not request doodles. That would be refunded and rejected. Don't worry. But yeah, feedback form. Let me know your thoughts about the stream. What do you like about it? What do you dislike about it? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms, whatever else. Yes, I want to make sure that y'all are having a good time here. In terms of Severance? Oh my god. Alright, get this right tag copied.
Rev up that excitement, because the Gear Gang's coming in hot.
Alright, let's see. Who's alive right now? Well, I hope everyone's alive right now. That's the best timeline. Let's see. Rhoda's live? What the fuck? He's live? Oh shit! Huh. Physically, yes. Spiritually, no. Well, it's like a test stream. Probably not. That's so fucking cool that Rhoda's like doing stuff again. I miss Rhoda streams. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's Happy Trash Can. They're a good time. They're doing some Halo. How long have you been going, bud? Let's see. Oh, only about an hour. Oh, hell yeah, let's do this. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna send y'all off to Happy Trash Can, who is doing some Halo Master Chef collection. Cooking up a good time over there. All right, let me get that going for y'all. Excellente. All right, like I said, get that raid message copied, and I shall see y'all next stream week. It was fun today. It was super fun today, y'all. Y'all have a very, very, very lovely rest of your night. And, hope to see y'all next time. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.